jolly day. Would you like to try our peach mango pie with a side of Miles Edgeworth? I need to kiss you right now! Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started.
Hi, hey everyone, welcome in. Hope you guys are all doing good. Everyone's saying hi now. Simple Simper, thank you so much for being first. Geb, hiya, hey. Yuli Seno, hiya, welcome in. Hello. Fish in a top hat, hello to you too. And Lyra, hi. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, guys. I'm so excited. Man, we left off at such a good place. Panic, hello too. Oh my god, Kieran Young. Is that like a Da Vinci thing? Is that like a meme from them? I don't know them that well. But either way, welcome back to Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations, the final trial, a bridge to the turnabout. No, I just wanted to say that. Oh, okay, so it's a Geb original. But welcome in, guys. Kieran? No, it's Kieran 97 blankies, Kieran 97 blankies, Kieran 97 blankies. But yeah. Kieran is such an interesting name. Because I don't really think you get cute nicknames out of it, but you know, it's my name, so it's too late. It's a little bit too late to change it now, I would say. Kiki, I think it's cute. I think maybe I'll only let like a select few people call me that. I don't want everyone calling me that. But we'll see. What is up with my tracking today? Hello, VTube Studio? We good, girl? But anyways, we left off on a really Kiki or Booba? Don't call me Booba. What is this, Drake and Josh? Are you Miranda Cosgrove and Drake and Josh? We're in the final case of Trials and Tribulations. It is a very wild time because it's oh my god, I'm getting so distracted by what you guys are saying. Phoenix fell off a bridge. He's out cold and in the hospital. And we are actually playing at least this section of the game as Miles Edgeworth, which is, every time I get to do that, I'm so happy. You know, it's just so like, Edgeworth is definitely a character that I've learned to really love. He wasn't like I fell in love with him at first sight. Like, I'm definitely experiencing long-term brain rot. He's seeping his way into my brain. But it's been fun so far. I've been really getting to enjoy seeing things through his perspective because it's a lot more. I wouldn't even say baby girlification. It's just like they're kind of humanizing him by like making him like think silly, goofy thoughts, you know? Where's the door hole? I drew it with magic light stick. I don't get what you guys are talking about. But yeah, no, it's been juicy. I can't wait to see what's going on. There's a lot of like interesting characters in this case too, with just like bikini. Sully, welcome in. Thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I guess without any further ado, let's just get into it. But before we do, let's give a warm welcome to Sully for being new here in the chat. Also, if you guys want to answer the check-in question, very important, do not actually spoil the answer to this question. I just want to know, is there like a game or a movie or a show or a book that you guys consumed that had a plot twist that just blew your mind and you loved it? Don't tell me what the plot twist is. Just say that there was a twist that you really enjoyed. Is this the right? Yeah, this is the right one. All right, let's do this. February 9th, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1.
Oh my, Mr. Lorice feels that way about me?
Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed.
I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing.
Worry not. And in any case, whatever it is that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him.
Does that mean Mr. Lorice is the witness today?
No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand.
Don't remember correctly, but I think it was Fruits Basket for me. Ooh, I don't know much about Fruits Basket, so I'm interested to, like, one day discover what that could have, what you could be alluding to.
Sister Bikini.
She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time.
For Halloween, Mom showed me these shorts that she watched when she was a teen, and the last short had a really good plot twist. Ooh. Samurai Flamenco? And man, that was a series that I really wanted to watch because I thought the two guys were so hot. And then I think it came out when I was starting college, so I never had time to finish it, but they get married in the end, so. Undead Unlock also has been putting out great twists that don't feel contrived. Also the Nier games. Yeah, they are married. Who's my favorite wait, is Samurai Flamenco, it's that genre of like queer baiting anime where it's like spunky, loud attitude blonde guy, and then like short tempered but like straight man black haired guy. It's one of those. Oh, 100%. I can tell the character designer for this was Kurahana. That's also why it's really gay. It's because Kurahana did the concepts for these. Zero Escape? Ah, yeah. And also welcome in Relix. And Campy, hello, welcome in. What is the guy with the black hair? Is his name Golto, if I remember right? I also love that when I look up Samurai Flamenco, yeah, it is Golto. I remember, it's funny when you look up Samurai Flamenco on like Google Images, one of the things you'll see is Samurai Flamenco Yuri, and not the Yaoi. Oh, because there's actual lesbians. Oh. Good for them. These bitches gay. Professor Layton and the Unwound Future. The twist was sort of predictable, but the other wasn't. Ooh, okay, cool. And May, welcome in. Hello. Didn't expect to stream at this hour again. Me either. But I'm happy to be here. Also, looks like my internet is acting up. But we also look like we're back. So if you need to, go ahead and refresh your browser. Actual lesbians and the two dudes getting married. Putting it on my list. This stream was brought to you by Samurai Flamenco. Oh, God. We're gonna go sleep? Oh, you can go to bed then if you need to. It's all fine. Slap your internet. Assert dominance. Violent. You know what's really funny, though? Laying in bed right now? Yeah. Here, I pat you to bed. What's really funny is that you guys actually help. You guys pay for my internet because the monthly payout I get from Twitch, it's like enough. It's only enough to pay for my monthly internet fees. So you guys literally pay my internet. So thank you for that. Is my bitrate really supposed to be? Hold on. Oh yeah, I guess I set the bitrate to be that? Can I set it to be, can I make it better? Lamal, yeah. So thank you guys. Internet sponsored by chat. We love to see it. Maybe I feel like it's a kind of morning where it's still in the morning. So maybe let me go pull down my windows or open up my curtains. Getting you a 14 shirt that says, "You do pay my sub." Oh my goodness. But yeah, welcome in, guys. I hope you guys are all doing really well.
I just want to ask you one last time. I need to be the one who takes you home.
Wait, what's going on with my bitrate? Oh my god. Why is the bitrate doing this? Should I just restart my computer? Should I restart stream and restart my computer? I feel like this is no bueno. Let me do a speed test really fast. What is this? What is going on here? Oof. I haven't had one of these in a while. Hold on. Internet ain't well today. I'm doing a speed test right now, and... Huh. Maybe that's why my bitrate was set so low. You guys pay for my internet. They don't want you to reveal the truth. Huh. You know what? Should I just restart? Should I restart stream? You should sleep now. We'll need to go out tomorrow. Yeah, no problem. Take care of yourself, okay? If you are interested, the VOD will be available. That's why my bitrate is so low. Well, if you guys can see the stream decently fine, then I guess it doesn't matter too much. It's only like when I'm playing a really intensive game like Final Fantasy or something. We'll just go on for now. We'll just go on.
I want to ask you just one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Donim, correct?
That is correct. It wasn't me.
Very well then.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes?
You are a prosecutor, aren't you?
Hope you like the prosecutor for— Wait, no. Who's the prosecutor for this trial? If it's not Gatto? If it's— Who could it be? Huh? You can't leave then. You can't leave. I need to see who this prosecutor is gonna be.
Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed...
Don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements.
I see.
Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I'm a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That is what my friend told me once.
Friend? Ooh. What kind of friend?
Mr. Edgeworth.
I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I've been entrusted.
Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands.
February 9th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 7.
Mina, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for stopping by.
Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Well, the defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed.
I'm fine. How about you? I'm doing great. Happy that you're here.
I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time.
What do you like? Canadians don't have like a, it's mostly just like they'll say like things different. Like A and stuff. I don't know. Hey, good afternoon. Welcome in, Ditsanel. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for stopping by.
An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case, eh? It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin.
Baby girl, welcome in. Hello to you.
I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant...
Oh my god! You know what? If you're lesbian,
Let's go, lesbians!
this one's for you. Congratulations for winning. Where's Gato? What? I mean, like, I really did not see this coming. Francisca always comes back. You know, good for her, because she got done dirty in the last game by not by not being in the final case. But also, of course, they had to bring Edgeworth in for the final case. Not lesbian, but still sapphic. For anyone that has any sort of persuasion towards liking girlies, congratulations. Briefly stopping by before Genshin Orchestra. I hope you have a good time. The prosecution stands ready.
And you are?
Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy.
Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma?
Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma. That is all. Being pretty gay for girls, yep, she's great. I like her platonically, but because you're mixed in her, another part of our all-star cast. I was gonna say, this case is bringing out all of my favorite characters all in one. But to be fair, I don't really have any characters that aren't like, you know, Phoenix, Gumshoe, Edgeworth that like I really like. I definitely don't like Lotta Hart. I mean, I like Old Bag, I guess. Ace Attorney mixed with D&D, trying to defend your client, but you roll with a 1. I feel like that's a plot for one of the future Ace Attorney games, is like, they don't actually believe in a justice system. The justice system is like an RNG dice roll. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case.
You did? Then, you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say?
There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office.
There isn't. But I'm sure...
I told you, there is no such weakling!
What is that? A whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip and...
Hold it. Yeah. Hold it. I feel like his objection is the most like commandeering masculine. but his hold it is so like his the voice lines they gave him for this game are so like they're a little bit softer, and I love that about Edgeworth. You know, I love men. Mad Hattress and Yasmin, welcome in, guys. I hope you guys are doing well.
I have no objection to the whip.
You have something you want to say, Edgeworth? How many of these comments do you think you can just have out of context?
You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today.
Huh. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I've been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth! I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers.
I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Ah!
The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor.
Yeah, if they took her whip away, she would just whip out another one. Eh?
Very well. Miss Von Karma, please give an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible.
The murder victim is the famed picture book author Miss Elise Donim. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue.
The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well, the court accepts this photo of the crime scene.
Crime photo added to the court record.
There is no mistake. This was the doing of Shishter Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime.
Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney.
Congrats to this judge for being the only normal person in all of Ace Attorney.
Witness, state your name and occupation. Please.
Oh my god, she learned how to say please!
Hey, hold on there. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain-plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please.
Once again, your name and occupation, please.
Oh, little old me! Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain! My name is Bikini! You got it? Bikini! Nice to meet everyone!
But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now.
Oh! The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once.
Sorry, guys, I gotta go then. She's telling me I gotta leave, so... Bye. Guess we're all banned from the courtroom. Yeah, it's unfortunate, guys. And Finns, welcome in. Hello to you. Raise your hand if you had to leave the courtroom because of Franziska von Karma. Oh, raise your hand if you've been personally victimized by Franziska von Karma. You can't see my hand, but it's up.
You want me to leave?
Oh, no need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in the summer.
In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question.
That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest.
I'm gonna go to the store and need anything. Oh, you know exactly what I need, Geb.
There's no way dear little old Iris could do anything like that.
Let's hear what you have to say then. First, tell us a boot.
I wish Kieran was here.
Tell us about your movements that night, eh?
You're a good voice actor. Thank you, Hospice Stock. Welcome in, welcome in.
The night of the murder.
That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but I was also baking for my daughter's bake sale, you know? Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I finished, just as I was heading back. That was when I saw it.
CV, thank you for the care package, and hi, hey to you. All right, everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. We're gonna do a group stretch, so let's go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. And take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Thank you for taking care of me. You're gonna go to get groceries too? No problem, Spider Lily. Take care, okay? And thank you so much, Kat. Welcome in.
So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple?
Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple.
Hospice Stock, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Good stretches. I'm glad they helped out.
That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made.
There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle, now are you, Miles Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination.
I'm gonna spam hold it because I want to hear him say hold it a million times.
What is this inner temple?
Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right?
We'll be the ones asking you the questions, madam.
In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across musty, dusty, crusty bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training.
And how exactly do you help with this process?
It's all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising.
Like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled child studies.
A tutor with a whip.
In your case. If that is the case, then why do you return to Hazakura Temple, where the murder took place?
Musty, dusty, crusty. It's a triple threat. Welcome in, Keesme. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. So actually, I stole musty, dusty, crusty from a friend from college. So when I used to, I had this friend that I would go to her place like almost every day after school, right? And like they rented a house nearby our college and stuff. But because it was like a college housing community, obviously like the quality of like the houses or whatever were like kind of just like, it's bare minimum because the owners expect people to move in and out, right? And so like there was just one day where I came over and like, you know, like there wasn't like the furniture was minimal and all that. And then like one of the roommates was just like, oh my God, this place is so musty, dusty, crusty, disgusting.
Hold it! Violently.
That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training.
On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again?
That's right! Raging like a bull in a pig pen! I almost fainted once or twice!
That's how I'm gonna describe my room if I get. My room is always musty, dusty, and crusty, unfortunately. I literally spent yesterday cleaning it and it's already messy again. I really need to Marie Kondo out a lot of the stuff that I just hoard in my room.
I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off!
You left Iris to help. With what?
What do you think? The Acolyte's training, of course! It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter the training exercises proper.
But what if that's the thing? That is the thing. So I am literally going through this struggle right now because literally this weekend is another anime convention, right? But I'm trying to force myself to really only buy Ace Attorney things now. Ace Attorney and obviously Fire Emblem. But I have so many keychains from cons from years ago that I've never opened. And I have to be very conscious about that now, right? So I don't buy prints anymore these days either. So I just, it's so hard. Like thinking about dumping out the ones that I have, you know? But I can't be bothered to like sell them on like Mercari or something because it's also just work and shipping and stuff, right? It's gonna be a court themed room. Oh my God. They might as well be. I still have my like Sylvain like cork board and everything. All my prints are all Sylvain now, but yeah, for the most part, the only merch I buy now is Ace Attorney.
Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple?
Well, that job is simply to watch over the Acolytes so they don't pass away.
Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct?
Thank you for the kind words. You're so excited for the con this weekend. Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions.
So you've returned to the Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath?
My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world after all.
How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking?
My. What a filthy little rook you are. I know what's on your mind. I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch the young ones.
What are you going on about? Ugh!
Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth.
The lowest of the low. Is there some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench?
Now he knows what it feels like when he's in Phoenix's position and he keeps on hurling all these insults at Phoenix. Sup, Kieran? Sup, Ashfrost? Hope you're doing well.
Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand? So...
Damn, Edgeworth knows how Phoenix feels. Yeah, exactly. This is just, this case is making me so happy right now.
Hold it! The crime took place in the courtyard, correct?
When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case.
That certainly seems to be true. There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are.
Okay, time for me to actually read then. So typically when I cross-examine, I'm just reading the dialogue, but I'm not really retaining what's going on. I love D.S. Edgeworth's voice actor. He's so good. It's so crazy to think that the voice actors in the trilogy are like Capcom employees and not like actual like regular actors they hired, you know? I mean, obviously they're just voice clips, but like they're still so good. Particularly Edgeworth's. Helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple. As you can see, my backlights act up violently, so I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Asakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see. I need a long hot soak. As after I finished it, I was heading back. That's when I saw it. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. My brain. I have to use my brain right now. Well, this would have been in the courtyard, right? So would this be maybe the map? Objection! Oh shit, I didn't save my game. Oh no! Oh boy, I'm so sorry. Always quick to pull the loading trigger finger, but never quick enough to save. Gasp! It's Francisca! Act surprised, guys! Act surprised! As an answer to today's question, the Tomb Raider video game series has an amazing twist that had me hooked for show. Oh, the show is called... Okay, different answer. Wow, you have an answer for every question. I'm sorry, guys. I was so distracted by how much I like Edgeworth now, you know? Lagasp. I just love that she named herself Bikini. That's so funny. I can't wait for, you know, because I think it's Dual Destinies where the rating got turned up to M. Because the regular Ace Attorney games are rated T. I can't wait to meet, like, her cousin, sister Thong. But, like, she's Australian, so it would be, like, Australian thongs, like, or they call them sandals, or that's what they call sandals. Her last name, I was like, are they gonna say Bikini Bottom? That'd be kind of funny. If it's, like, a SpongeBob. Ace Attorney's SpongeBob is what the masses need. Oh god, like a sponge court episode. You have to like defend Mr. Krabs. Okay, so now I've saved. Objection! I love that line so much. That's when I saw it. I actually don't know what the point is. Can you guys see which one? Am I just stupid? Phoenix and Edgeworth are Squid Bob? You did not just say that. You did not just say that. Am I wrong? I wish you weren't. That's the problem. Wow, we're not starting off strong. I don't know which one it's supposed to be. You left Iris to help with what? What do you think afterwards training? And past 10 p.m. we're starting to enter the training. Exercise is proper. Oh, okay, wait. You meant okay, I see what it is. I see what it is. Objection!
Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all.
Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. Faith that you will fall in love with me, eh, baby boy? The head honcho of Hazakura Temple.
In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all.
No, she said that. A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back.
But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi.
But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie.
She does indeed have honest eyes.
All people lie. That is my belief.
Why am I the only one being whipped here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means we must call your memory into question.
Oh, dear. You're older than me, and yet you want me to play that game, do you?
Well, that isn't exactly what I...
My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter.
Then, I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick.
Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it.
Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony, eh? And let us return to the cross-examination. Hold it! Are you sure that you're not making a mistake?
You, young man, need to get your estimation of me up from the floor. Iris always wears the same clothes. The smallest thing out of place should have stood out like a sore thumb to me. You're making a mistake thinking that I made a mistake.
An excellent finish there, witness. Still, I have to wonder.
I know what it is.
Objection! Witness, let's get one thing straight. I'm not. The defendant whom you claim to have met. She was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct?
Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute. Hold it right there. Why do you have that?
That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night. Before the lights out bell was rung.
What?
You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw should have been missing this very hood!
Well.
It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. That adorable, cute cute look on his face like a puppy. It just makes me want to pull him close and look at his molars and kiss him, and I love him so much. Order! Order in the... Oh!
Shister. This hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them.
I see. A stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh?
Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned.
And this is quite strange.
Ah! If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here.
I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Shister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath, on your way back to the temple, and you can skip your details about what you were washing. I do not want to know anything about that.
Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory Oh my god. Contradictory stimulation.
After my bath. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. As I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was, Mystic Elise, and with that sword of all things. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room with faces out on the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window.
You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Dreamboat.
I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine. Miles Edgeworth.
Calling everybody by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? How far is it from your room to the inner temple?
Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to musty, dusty, crusty bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall.
You say you heard a noise.
Just like that. That could only be the sound of the victim falling. It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump, just like that.
But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground?
I never thought of that. The next one to laugh gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard and...
You finished Justice for All? Oh my god, the Matt on guard case. Oh goodness gracious. I remember Justice for All pretty decently too. But yeah, I can't wait for you to get to Trials and Tribulations. This one is honestly a really, really, really good game.
This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant. But some doubt remains in these claims.
Hey, just what does that mean?
Oh, you know what I should have given her? You know whose voice I should have given her?
Sorry, guys. Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to...
The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw, as clearly as you can.
Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you.
Doesn't that fit? I feel like I was at first I was channeling like Amy Poehler from Mean Girls, but I feel like Jennifer Coolidge is just so perfect for Sister Bikini.
Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that has been bugging me all this time.
Please, don't keep us in suspense.
Her hood.
Wait, let me look up Jennifer Coolidge. I need to channel her. Hold on. What is it? Legally Blonde.
Oh my God. You look like the 4th of July. It makes me want a hot dog real bad. Proposition the bill and whatever.
Yeah, Jennifer Coolidge. Jennifer Coolidge. She's just so great.
I love snow globes. I can hear the ocean. Thank you, Ohio.
Oh, Bend and Snap, of course.
It's in. Oh my God. Okay, instead of fun.
Okay. I got it. I think I got it.
Her hood.
Her hood?
That's right. It's coming back to me. Baby, 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 when you touch me like this, and when you kiss me like that. It was so long ago, but it's all coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. I thought something out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right?
My God. I'm crying so much. Huh. You've dug up your own grave, Miles Edgeworth.
What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important?
It's always important.
This may initially appear to me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony.
Miles Edgeworth, if you want to hang yourself, you need only to ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip.
Witness, add that statement to your testimony.
No problem.
God damn it. Oh.
You are sure about that?
Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. I didn't mean because we're poor, you understand? It's our style. Yes, that's it.
There's absolutely no need to explain yourself.
Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out.
Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip.
At least it might bite you and not someone else.
Iris didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it.
Very well. Now please tell us about the victim, eh?
Yeah, I read this. I just want to refresh my memory because Jennifer Coolidge took over for like 5 minutes, you know? If I didn't mention you went to SAC Anime, I hope you had fun. Yeah. Cons are always fun.
The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room was on the second floor.
No. Hazakura Temple is a single-story building. But the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back to about the height of the two-story building.
I see. And the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct?
Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room after all.
Ooh, Fins, I promise that you're not in trouble. I'm just gonna delete that comment really fast because it's a little bit spoilery. And there are people that I don't want them to get spoiled for one of the games in the series. So yeah. But I'll say that my favorite prosecutors are Edgeworth and the one in Great Ace Attorney. And everyone else I don't like. And then I guess Gatto, and then Francisco would be last. Yeah, be very, 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 very careful about, I want to protect the sanctity of people that haven't played Great Ace Attorney, because that game is really, really good, and I want everyone to play it, and I don't want to spoil that here. Even though we played it.
What makes you so sure of all this?
It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Just like that. You're one smart shister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises. indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height.
It appears that the witness was not mistaken then.
Yup. I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in the winter. I'm a woman of the cloth, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple.
There's only 2 of them working there.
What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark.
It doesn't feel like she is lying. This is very powerful testimony, too. She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There are only 2 things I can believe in right now. My client, Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney.
Yeah, I love everything about the Great Ace Attorney. It's one of my favorite video games of all time. It says body fell 10 feet after death, so...
Objection! Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say, anyway.
Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter.
However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report?
The autopsy report?
The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. That's right, it says after death right there. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Order! The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree?
That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And then she was thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below.
Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss No-Nim's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Ah!
No traces of blood were found in the victim's room.
Your whip has just caused traces of my blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in her room, then... Ah!
I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood.
When it produces the most blood?
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, it's when the blade is pulled out. That would be when the blade is removed.
Indeed. With the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking.
We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Yano, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by.
Order! 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 I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I would expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition from your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please, remain standing on the crate.
Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape. Especially my back and my mood. I mean, I haven't bent and snapped in so long. Sister, please, give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are all finished here.
With the whip?
Oh boy. All right, all right.
Further details.
When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back.
That all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory.
Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth.
Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that.
Save my game, save my game. Save my game, save my game.
At that time, was the victim bleeding?
Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all of this, of course. So I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood. Not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound.
In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? Think carefully. This is very important.
It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body.
It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory.
The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth.
So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood?
That's right! Some of it splattered onto Iris, too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room. And her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded into the corner.
What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now, you say you saw the victim bleeding?
Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw.
What did you see?
Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day.
Pulling the sword out.
Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out, just like you, gay boy.
Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony.
Oh, was that important?
More important than you can imagine.
Hey, yo. No, Yano. Gayo.
Smoothly, you say. You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out?
That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Ami. Mystic Elise was on the ground and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. When Iris stopped, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mystic Elise's body. It slid out from that gaping wound. Ah!
It goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding.
Nothing out of place here.
Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. That something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened.
So this is the one.
Objection!
Oh, no. Welcome in, Bonnie. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for stopping by. Corny Consumption, thank you for following and joining the Konstellations, and welcome into you. If there's any Konstellations here, can we please give a warm welcome to Corny Consumption for being new here in the chat?
Was the bleeding caused by the killer removing the sword?
No mistaking it. I remember it all, as clear as day.
Don't you think that's a bit odd?
What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth?
Why would the killer pull out the sword?
What?
If all she wanted to do was place the weapon in the hand of the gold statue, then there was no reason to remove it from the body. All that would have accomplished is causing the victim to bleed unnecessarily. Your thoughts, Miss Von Karma?
I'm good. Got back to from Scotland yesterday. Had horseball practice today. Tired, but just had dinner. So it's all R&R now. Yeah, take care of yourself, okay? Sit back and relax. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm really happy right now, so welcome in. I hope you're doing well.
That's...
Indeed. It is strange now that you mention it. I'm gonna need to find an answer to this mystery, too.
Anyway, the witness saw something terrible. So what did you do after that, witness?
CV, thank you for the care package. All right, everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. Let's go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Let's twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. And take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water.
Now, onto what the killer did next. You saw none of it, correct?
Well, I was unconscious.
Thank you for the care package. You guys are the ones that take care of me. How long were you out for?
I don't know. 10, maybe 20 minutes. A young man with a very prickly-looking head woke me up. He was also very big and beefy and broad, with the biggest kissable face, and it's like he's just dating the person who's giving me my voice right now. By stepping on me, actually.
I'm not sure I like the method of resuscitation.
Well, I wasn't asking for mouth-to-mouth or anything of the sort, but I am. But I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell you.
I shall have words with the offender personally. What did you see upon awakening?
Oh no, bikini channeled Old Bag. Wow, Old Bag and Jennifer Coolidge and Old Bag, who's just channeling Roz from Monsters Inc.
By Mystic Ami, you were referring to the golden statue, correct?
Just stabbing someone with the shichishito, a sacred treasure, is terrible enough. But then to make Mystic Ami hold the blade.
Truly a heinous, despicable crime. These are their stories.
It is easy to despise something. Anyone can do that. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily.
Whatever is it, I'm sure it's doubly hard for you, or doubly hard for you. Anyway, what is the problem?
Exactly why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that? No, I don't think I can.
There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts.
That's true, so true, bestie. In early spring, for example, I often find myself...
There isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the shichishito from the Ami statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? If I can expose the flaws of this testimony, perhaps then I will begin to find the truth.
When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I saw the instant in which the blade bludgeoned to the hilt was smoothly drawn out. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. Can you blame me? When I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. My internet was slowing down. No problem, Suki. You're not late. Don't worry about it. Oh, no problem here. Go have fun with your movie night, okay? Thank you for stopping by.
Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I would like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here.
What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you are a handsome man, so I will forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about?
In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to the hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. What do you mean? Please, what?
Explain yourself!
To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep. So I choose.
And you know what? I respect that. You're not my favorite character, but step on all the men, girly.
The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up into the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It is true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it is an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to be completely stopping the bleeding.
That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with a shichisto. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss.
I'm not finished. There's still one more. Conclusive contradiction. You've still got more? This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword.
No!
Order! Ah!
Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that.
But what does this all mean? You've proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer.
And that is?
The weapon used to kill the victim was not the shichisto. What?
A foolishly foolish idea, born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool.
Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon?
Also, welcome in, Cielo. Hope you're doing good.
Well, it's because Mystic Ami was holding it.
Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shichisto was a murder weapon.
Order! Order! So maybe the Shichisto was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object.
That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes. Namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found.
That's...
Answer the question, Miss Von Karma.
No evidence of that kind was found.
Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Excuse me, can I say something? I just remembered something, actually.
What is it, sister?
I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was, it was just over there.
What exactly are you going on about here?
The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I know where the sword was disposed of.
You what?
Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister.
Impossible! What else? What else could this old woman have seen?
Location of the weapon.
I saw the murder at around 11 p.m.
Hold on. Okay.
And after asking that it would be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there, I saw tracks. Tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used.
Welcome in, Spider Lily. Hope you're doing good.
It takes 15 minutes to walk to Musty, Dusty, Crusty Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those.
Sips tea and eating my chips. This is getting good. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this. I love this game so much.
Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all.
Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time.
Well, I'm not in the best of shape, and with my back and my age, you know.
Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Oh, hot chocolate sounds so yummy right now. I really wanted to get a drink before stream and I didn't. But now I think maybe after stream, like an horchata with chocolate would be really yummy. Here's a photograph.
A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, that certainly is an interesting theory.
Ooh, or like a matcha horchata. That'd be really good too. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Musty, Dusty, Crusty Bridge.
That solves your pesky little problem, may I ask? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of a murder weapon.
Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please.
Well, I'm just calling it what it is. Isn't it fun to say? Say it in your head. Say it out loud right now. Musty, dusty, crusty. And I promise you it will it won't not put a smile on your face. It's just so silly. Say it with like some musty, dusty, crusty ass.
You were sure about the time?
Yes, I was worried about it after all.
Why was that?
Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night, could I? So at 11, I decided to leave Hazakura Temple.
Her estimation of the time seems reliable, at least.
Please continue, Shister.
You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, right?
He looks so cute here. I love him so much. I'm so normal about him.
Right. The one who trampled me.
It seems she is the type to hold a grudge.
There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge.
Phoenix Wright. He didn't even have his cell phone on him.
He'd forgotten it at home, apparently.
What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand too. And of course, I have notifications on twitter.com for all of my favorite artists.
Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back. So I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell.
As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited.
Welcome in, Kat. Hope you're doing well.
That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls.
Now you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived?
Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gates.
So, she already had gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time.
I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do?
Is the game telling me not to push it? I feel like I should try.
I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at the time?
Yes, I've been well. How's the stream? The stream is going great. I'm happy to be here playing one of my favorite games. I'm even happier that you're here now.
Huh? What do you mean?
What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth?
I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat his engine. If it is still warm, then it means it was recently used.
Ah, I see. I never thought of that.
Oh, that's right. I overlooked that too.
Of course you did.
Then answer the question, please, witness.
I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it.
Snow?
Yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow.
There wasn't any snow on it. Curses! It seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh?
How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile?
In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking.
Ah, there's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain?
I think that's why the question was asked in the first place.
It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I'd fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went
Ooh, I hate that. Me too.
just like that. Crunch.
Crunch.
I haven't been able to find the courage to write anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it.
Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for?
Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes.
It's possible to get back to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile.
I have to concede that that is more than enough time.
Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth?
Well, it would have been possible time-wise. One element remains out of place here. Oh? And what would this mystery element be? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Von Karma? Ah!
Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor?
What? She's as over the top as always.
Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth.
Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with this testimony. Now all I have to do is start poking holes into this flawed account.
I feel like Edgeworth would be so good as a defense attorney because of the way that the method of having to poke holes in everything and really read between the lines and find the right thing, right? But I mean, he has to be foiled for Phoenix, and you know what? I get it. We need that tension. We need the sexual tension of rivals. I mean, The weather report, because the weather, it says 1050. Objection! Oh, wait, what? It's the weather report, though. Usually it's easy when like I'm playing Phoenix because there's like some sort of like different colored text that tells me if like you know, if there's a discrepancy. Iris used this snowmobile for... to get to the Heavenly Hall, maybe? Yeah, I mean, it's also just, you guys know me, I'm not good at this game. I'm not good at reading between the lines. Gonna head to sleep now? No problem, Fins. Take care, okay? I don't know what it's supposed to be. Hold on. I was doing pretty good. Does anyone have any hints they want to help out with? No one's got anything? Right now I'm as dumb as a fish. Oh my god, like stream her like chat. We're all dumb together. Yeah, okay, I was thinking that too. I'll try the weather report on different statements. You're right. Oh, thank you for the cat boy. I hope you enjoy it. Nyang, nyang, nyang. Cute. Thank you, Nyang. Okay, so it's not the weather report yet then. I thought I was on to something. I thought I was on to something with that weather report though. A profile? I don't think it's any of the profiles, no. Alright, if no one has any idea, then I'll look this one up then. Bridge to the turnabout. Bikini. Wait. This get added? Oh, it did. Oh, I didn't realize this got added to the court record. Okay, wait, let's try something then. Hold on. But there's also footprint tracks. Wow, did I just completely blank out and not realize that? Because look, there's footprints as well as a snowmobile. There we go.
I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder!
You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth.
However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks?
What do you mean?
Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge, and those from coming back.
You're right.
Welcome in, Coco Cat. Hope you're doing good.
You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth.
Huh?
On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it?
I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow.
What do you have to say now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Is there a flaw in her theory? This idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks?
Why isn't my other set of AirPods working? Hold on.
The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible.
Would you care to explain why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction?
No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Musty, Dusty, Crusty Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by snow, or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. Here's the evidence.
Oh. Oi.
Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. Oh, because now we can use the weather report. Duh!
Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime.
Like I said, it was around 11.
Of course. This means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, right? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for the Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. Weather report?
It can't be Larry. They're not gonna waste away Larry like that. He's too stupid.
Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when the Shishter witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling! It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up.
Being a prosecutor in this world seems great. You just have to say whatever and go, now show me proof that I'm wrong. Kieran, welcome into the stream, bestie. Hi.
Order! Order!
Oh my god, wait! Can you be here? Are you busy right now? Can you please play this judge? He's Canadian. We need an authentic Canadian to play him.
Very well, then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in.
Ah! It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this, then. When is a weather report ever correct? She's got a point. I hate to admit, she's kind of got a point.
No, you've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data.
Yeah! Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m.
It's true, we cannot be totally sure, eh?
Come to Florida and even the hourly data's wrong? No! Welcome in, Stonewall. Hope you're doing well. Can we please give Stonewall a warm welcome for being new here in the chat? I also need my neck massager. Hold on.
What? How did she pull that off? It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You needed to provide conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far. There is no turning back now.
She really went prove me wrong, but not that way.
Very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to have remain concerning this testimony.
Wait, oh, is my voice mod still? Hold on. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Huh! You can't back down now, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth.
Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it already stopped snowing when the victim was killed?
What? Is it not the weather? Oh, we can't use that. Okay. Yeah, I might have, I misclicked my voice mod button. What? We can't use the weather data? Ugh. All Canadians are robots confirmed? That's not true. My best friend cannot be a robot. My best friend is, he's frog. He may be a frog, but he's not a frog bot. Robot? That's just an Animal Crossing character.
Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed.
Would you still like me if I was a robot? I would, but then it would feel like I'm talking, like if I'm talking about how we talk every day and how you're my best friend, then it'd be like I'm talking to like a AI chatbot, and then that would not be, that'd be very sad, you know?
Whether,
That's right. But proving that is
incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene.
Kazias, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in.
As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception.
And that is?
The victim herself, Miss Elise Donim. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be 2 sets of tracks. Order! Order!
Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth?
To be honest, I am not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At the time, it was still snowing.
Of course it was, because these tracks were erased by the snow.
Then, when this person returned from Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped, thus the return of tracks were made.
Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple.
But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance.
The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. So, she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot.
That sounds right.
But what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there, by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too.
Take that! But that... Is it possible? Order! Order! Order in the court! What does this all mean? So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness.
Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything. everything that I know.
But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen that snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking, perhaps near Musty, Dusty, Crusty Bridge on that night?
I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off.
Welcome in, George. Hope you're doing well.
Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do.
That's a shame.
Yeah, Happy New Year to you. An idiot, you say?
Who's that Pokemon? It's the bots!
Oh, hold on. Ugh, something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor! Actually, there just might be one individual who may be able to help us.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
It's Clefairy! Fuck!
Really?
You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder?
I don't know for sure if he saw it or not. But there are two things about him that do come to mind. Which are... First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder.
And the second being?
This individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot.
Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? Francisca von Karma.
Take that! This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc de Leduc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Donim. Her student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about inside on the night of the murder? That's... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him, although I cannot guarantee that this is his reason.
And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw?
I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately!
I have no choice, do I?
I believe he's in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today, I'm going to get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness.
Understood, Your Honor.
Good. Well then, court is now in recess.
Bum bum ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Okay. Before we proceed on, I think this is a good time to take a quick little breaky. If you guys need to go use the bathroom, go get some snacks, go do what you gotta do. We will be right back. Yeah. We'll take a quick little breaky, okay? BRB. All right, we're back. We're back. Oh my god, I don't know if like Bikini was like spreading her Jennifer Coolidge on me or something, but oh, my back has been hurting all stream. So I just like went to my bed and I like snuggled with my big IKEA bear, and I have it with me on my desk right now because I really need it. It's really funny because I've been hugging it more than I have my dakimakura, but I don't like the pillow I have for my dakimakura either. Girlfriend76, thank you for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. And Kesias, can we please give warm welcomes to our 2 new constellations here? And, ooh.
Kieran 97 blankies,
Kieran 97 blankies, Kieran 97 blankies. Kieran, thank you so much for 10 months in the Superstar Sub Club. I appreciate it, bestie. And Alex, welcome in too. I hope you're doing well. How is my favorite salaryman VTuber? He didn't come into this world expecting to be a salaryman, but he is now. All right, did we save our game? There we go. What? It's not my fault you look like a good salaryman with your new model update.
February 9th, 11:15 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 1.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say.
Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we reconvene.
All right, I'll help you any way I can.
First, about that night. You really didn't go into the inner temple, correct?
The
last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall.
Yeah, IKEA does make very huggable things. God, for anyone that has a dakimakura, do you guys have like any? Where did you guys buy the pillow? Not the pillowcase, but the pillow itself. Because the one I have right now, it's so like thin and unhuggable. I want like a big plump pillow, you know? IKEA didn't make me. You don't know that, Geb. Oh, Kira. Hi. Hi.
Either you or Sister Bikini is lying.
It's a depressed pillow. It's so sad. What would Swedish Geb be?
Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple.
Very well. The second thing, then. That night, the temple's snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall where she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile?
There is only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me.
So it was you. But why? What made you go out to musty, dusty, crusty bridge?
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
Bitch, we do not have time for this!
Iris.
I can't tell you about that yet.
Yet?
Not until her safety is confirmed.
Her?
The safety of the Acolyte.
The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Donim?
We'll find out after our care package. Thank you so much for taking care of me, CB. Let's all stand up from our seats. We're gonna go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Let's twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. And take a deep breath out. Very slow. Oh, let's go ahead and I need a new water bottle. Let's go drink some water. You need breaks for your vocal cords every once in a while? I do, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Damn, that was a loud crunch from my neck. I wish you guys could hear when... Can you guys hear that when I crack my neck? Because it's so... ugh.
Did you kill Elise Donim?
No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life.
Press X to doubt.
As I thought. So no psychologs. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough.
I didn't hear it, but I totally believe your words that you're a crunchy snack. Oh my god. When someone doesn't answer the question, did you kill so-and-so with no immediately, then 100% they're sus. Damn, Maya, stop needing your safety tantamount for the game-ending case. No!
February 9th, 11:36 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 7. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness?
During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery.
Suspicious behavior?
He was sketching something very intensely.
Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained?
He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip.
I can only presume his...
Anyway,
Victomancer confirmed! Man, okay, tangent. I am really interested in the Pictomancer class because the animations for it look so much like a magical girl. Like there's so much potential, but for some reason the animations, like the paint and all that, they look very like Splatoon-y, which isn't a problem. It's more like the Splatoon paint looks so out of place compared to like the Final Fantasy XIV world. So like, it just, I'm living for all the, oh my god, my favorite one. I need to show you guys. It's so stupid. I wish I thought this up firsthand because we were just talking about this. No, yeah, you guys already know what I'm gonna do. I love this meme so much. Look, I literally have the cool ass in my screenshot. The cool ass. I love that everyone knows what the cool ass is, whether or not you're like, it's not locked to one like continent or anything, right? But also, I love this one too. This one's really, really funny. Wait, is this the meme that this also makes me think of? Yes, I love this one. I had a major plot twist in the Great Ace Attorney spoiled because I looked up Yaoi after the first case. I love these so much.
Anyway, it is time to drag this pathetic excuse of an artist before the court. Laurice Donim, I hope you're ready. Get in here!
It would seem that Whip is going to see plenty more use today.
Ouch! Your sketch is in contempt of this court! Hey! I was just artistically— Ouch! You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you to your subpoena, correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist trading out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint, dude. Well, to use the technical term for color, viridian.
Larry, this isn't an art store, now is it?
I know, I graduated junior high, okay, dude? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it?
Working in the fields? I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope.
Oh, that's it. Thanks, buddy.
It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence.
I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial, at all. I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red, dude. Or, to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Ouch! 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 Stop your pathetic blabbing and testify like a man! Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, this is all your fault. Testify now! Oh, this is too much for me, dude. I'm feeling really phthalo blue. I was out that lodge in the mountains looking up at the stars that night, dude. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either, dude. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy? That's not true. You have Dick Gumshoe, you know, in that fanfiction that I wrote about you guys like 5 streams ago. Welcome in, Princess Emily. No, I have to mention Phthalo Blue because whenever I think of Bob Ross colors, Phthalo Blue is just like the fact that like everyone knows that name, you know? Phthalo Blue. Cute. Hi, hey, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, hi. Oh, no. So for context, I made up this like crack ship scenario in which Gumshoe and Larry like are both like dumped or stood up on a date and they meet each other at a bar and then they go back to Gumshoe's apartment and then they just kind of start, you know, exploring each other's bodies.
Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony.
I'm just a nobody. Nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else?
Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he's been to other people. Yeah, that's right! I'm behind everything! Every case, dude! Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. But also, please touch me. I need the feeling of another woman on mine. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination. With no touching. Thank you. We can delve into the other details at a later time. What I saw, dude. Hold it! Whatever is the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse.
So, witness, any idea as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may stay my whip.
Okay, give me a minute, dude. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like it was there to, look at them, right?
See, you can do it if you try. Ouch! There's only one issue here. What you saw at the musty, dusty, crusty bridge.
A number of times. How many? Maybe... 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes. Which means... you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night? Oh, you bet, dude. Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Love, you say? It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack, using this blackmail letter. Blackmail? Oh, no, this was simply a product of overflowing love. Ah!
You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness! Slates Rin, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. I hope you are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. What's going on? Sweet Sprout Squad. That's so cute. I love the little sprout. Hi, welcome in. If you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you guys. My name is Kieran. I'm a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys like Fire Emblem, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard in Fire Emblem Heroes. If you guys like Genshin, I play Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. If you guys like Yaoi or Boys Love, I play Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. And if you guys like Yakuza, I play some voices in Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name. What were you up to, Sweet Rin? Sweet Rin. House Flipper! Yummy!
Mop the walls with my spaghetti.
That was such a silly clip. Hextone and M-Tinks, thank you guys so much for following and joining the Konstellations. I really appreciate it. And Sleepy Ash, thank you so much for 6 months in the Superstar Sub Club.
Karen
How is House
97
Flipper?
Lightstick, Karen 97 Lightstick, Karen 97
I love that genre of chill games like House Flipper, and what's the other one? Power Wash Simulator. And Pesky Karibo, thank you so much too. I really appreciate it. Let me say hi to the Raiders really fast. Let's say hi to Michael Rez, to Spectro Rin, to Mimomo, Yumi Cafe Art, it's Iname or Iname. Tell me how to pronounce your name. To Rin, to M Tinks, to Hextone, and Karibo. Did I miss anyone? And Cherry Bear. Yeah, welcome in, guys. I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. Yeah, we're currently playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Oh, okay, yes. You're Nessa's friend. Yes. Ness did all of my emotes. I've known them for so many years now. They are so wonderful. I love them so much. Call me L? L, you got it. The M-Tinks. But yeah. If you guys want to stick around and hang out, we're playing Ace Attorney. We are at the final case. It's really juicy. Really fun. It's, if you can pronounce it, it is Yiname. Oh, okay. Got it. Just popping in to say hi really quick. Hope you have an awesome stream. No problem, Sleepy Ash. Do not apologize, okay? And this goes for anyone. If anyone has to go, please make sure that you take care of yourselves, okay? Go ahead and drink some water. Give yourself a nice stretchy because you had a long stream. And of course, don't forget to take your medications if you are on the other side of the world and you need to go to bed. I want to make sure that you take care of your bodies, okay? Because right now, everyone is getting sick. So let's prevent that. But either way, I love Nesky so much. I do too. I'm so happy that they're streaming again. Yeah. Thank you so much for choosing to share your community with me. I really appreciate it. No, don't apologize about your English at all. I can understand what you're saying. But yeah, feel free to sit back and relax and let's have a good time together. Okay, guys?
So, what did you see? I hope for your sake that you saw a snowmobile. You huffy, puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness, eh? Well, you see... Being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. I didn't see a snowmobile! Hold it! Larry, you really didn't see it? Oh, hey! No need to hit your desk! I could hear you, dude! I didn't see it! I didn't see a snowmobile! Larry. Say snowmobile for me, please. Snowmobile? If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stammering like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest? Oh, shut up! What is this? I don't know, don't ask me, dude! It seems that I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. You didn't meet anyone? That's right, because I got nothing to do with this, dude. And I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on, I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces. Now! It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed. It seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this to the end. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along.
Well, what else would... Huh. What are we supposed to present here then? Am I not smart right now? Oh, is it the weather? Is it the first statement because of the weather? Objection! It is not! You lied to me, Stonewall! Consider all of the evidence. But okay, I will accept the hint. One hint. One parentheses the number one hint. Preferably from Kiro, but I will accept it.
I thought I was smart.
Think back to who's missing from the room. Phoenix? Oh! Objection!
Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away.
I can't believe I forgot the love of my life!
You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble.
I'm sorry, dude.
But, having realized just how much of a nuisance you've been, that could be considered a step in the right direction.
Edgy, are you trying to console me, dude?
It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create!
You're totally pinning this on me!
Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts.
No, that's right. Me in the flesh.
Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change.
But what do you want me to do then?
Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you.
Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Yeah. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go
Especially well. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? What I saw? Part 2, dude. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been around 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me.
Why does this... Why does he look like he just got caught doing something sussy?
I looked out the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire, dude! There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you?
So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire?
It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burnt out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall.
What did you say?
Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He's just caught a cold.
I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, dude.
Yeah, I know. It's like Francisca. You can see that Francisca cares about him. Still don't care for her, but you know. Sorry, I'm lighting my candle right now. There we go.
Excited? Dare I even ask?
Yeah. It's a scented candle. It is, winter spruce.
I set the meeting time as 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early too, dude. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end.
Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they?
Oh, shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart! Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had, lost her way, dude. So every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see any particularly suspicious things. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. This light was, of course, lightning! Like Final Fantasy 13! Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big bada boom! Ah!
Or a little like that.
Oh, that's more like a punch from Miranda. Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so... Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well, from the fire in my heart, dude.
And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge.
Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first, witness. You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? Well, the lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire. Maybe around 5 minutes. I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out.
How far is this small shack you were in from the bridge?
Hold on. Well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk. And how did musty, dusty, crusty bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfire kids made during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press him for a little more info? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Oh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try to tell someone. There is a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Yeah, okay. A reason. My reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone. I just didn't have time to, okay? So you suddenly thought to check out the bridge? Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so? Well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold. I didn't really want to go out there, dude. If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I would like to hear your reasoning. In which case, please give testimony to that effect, witness. My reasoning? Okay. Reasoning, is it?
I like how he has been prompted to be explain lightning.
So you decided to go and see what was happening? That's right! We're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning to high heaven. That's not something you see every day. A real like, really special. Can we really trust a witness who is unable to pronounce spectacle? Life seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt. Well, my motto is to hit life back as hard as I can, dude. Ah!
I'll give you a few hits too if you like, with my whip.
He told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth.
Does this change the final statement?
Yes. You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright? Yeah! I thought I'd better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up yelling about murder. It totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. What is this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease.
It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. More or less. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday. There's still something...
Okay, time to analyze. Lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. I feel like it's this, right? Oh my god, I got it!
Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not.
What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some sort of alien, dude.
But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time.
I've never been the best timekeeper, you know, dude. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those.
This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusty Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct?
Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less.
I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge. Meaning you probably got there at around 11 p.m.
Oh, that all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act.
That is impossible.
What do you mean? Sanghoon, welcome in. Hope you're doing good.
11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at the Dusky Bridge at that time.
Oh, excuse me. I have an objection!
You do?
Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry! I'm Larice the... It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that.
Watch your footing there, Miss Franziska von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. But there is still no way that Wright could have been at the Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m.
And why not?
It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means, what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you to stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes?
I feel like I just got brutally woken up by toilet splashback, dude. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Order! Ah! So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all, dude.
Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident?
Yes, witness, why did you not?
Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty.
That's what it sounds like.
Ah, but this is Larry we are talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude.
Wow, I didn't even have to add that in. He actually said dude.
Just as I thought. You've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say it this time. Ah!
Then say it!
Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this, however. Let's have this witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? The missing 15 minutes, dude. I am a donim. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page, dude. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out and he came running up.
That's not true. He literally ran into the bridge while it was on fire. Sketching seems sketchy.
I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right! I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch, dude. Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. Ha ha ha! You'll regret this, Edgy.
Have I asked this before? Who here actually likes Larry? I'm just curious. I just want to know if there's any actual Larry Butts fans. Do people really care for this guy?
Tell us, Larry. My name is Larice. Get it right.
Seymour Butts. He seems okay. You sure? He was, yeah, the first game was like, yeah. I feel like the gag worked for the first game. Yeah, it's a flanderization, right? The gag kind of worked for the first game because it's like, oh, he's like the bumbling best friend. But then like they kind of like flanderized it up for like Justice for All and especially Trials and Tribulations. I think the sweat, you forgive him because of the sweater. I see.
Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am.
Yeah, Larry, how much yaoi of you is there? I don't think you're popular with the ladies, girly. He was in Justice for All, yeah. It was about the case with the he was a security.
Just who exactly are you? I'm Larice Donim, apprentice extraordinaire. That's what he calls himself in any case. Then you are an artiste.
Oh. Oopsie. Was he not in Justice for All? Maybe that's why. Oh well, thanks for actualing me.
Of course, I'm an artiste, the real thing, dude. Yet again, that is what he calls himself.
Names mean nothing. There's only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing?
That is a very big issue indeed. Sketching! The burning bridge?
The burning bridge and everything that came with it, dude!
What came with it?
You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You just want to see these lips and kiss them, don't you, Edgy? It's because you took... Oh, you're so right. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I did do a whole case in between. Enough! Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness! What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean!
That does appear indeed to be the fastest solution. I will leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? Save my game, obviously. I've got a terrible feeling that the instant that this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please?
Well, even I couldn't have imagined it'd turn out like this.
Imagined what?
That Laurice O'Neem's debut would take place here today. Like this! Oh! Well. If it isn't the biggest, brightest, and beefiest VTuber that I know. Welcome in, Light! Hiya, hey, hope you guys are all doing good. You guys came in at the perfect timing. Hiya, hey, Toss. Welcome in, guys, if you guys are new here. It's really nice to meet you guys. My name is Kieran. I'm a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys like Fire Emblem, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard in Fire Emblem Heroes. If you guys like Genshin, I play Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. If you guys like Yaoi or Boys Love, I play Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Pride. And if you guys like Yakuza, I play some voices in Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name. How was your stream, Light? How was Monster Hunter? You know, I literally just had you... every time you're live and I'm live, I just have you tabbed up. I have you tabbed up for everything, so...
What I love about World, the fact that they don't attack you. Oh, yeah. About that. About that. Well, you know, there's no need for that kind of violence. What? Holy hell.
Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Let me say hi to the raiders. Oh, why isn't it going up? Hello, Mista, Yuki, Aru, and Sir Alex, and Nurs, and Light, and Action Production, and Spider Lily, and Yuzu, and Lace. Yeah, how are you guys doing? How was Monster Hunter? Were you hunting the monsties? Were you having a good time? That forest was insane. Yeah, it looks like you've really been enjoying World. I'm really happy to see that. I can definitely tell when you play a game and it actually clicks for you and you really you make it your personality. And I love that for you. The same thing happened with Pikmin, right? So it looks like Monster Hunter is really seeping into those brainworms. Some nasty monsties out there. Yeah, for sure. Well, it did TVH. Oh, maybe I'll get World then. I have Rise, but we'll see how it is. But if you need to go and take care of yourself, if anyone else needs to go and take care of themselves, it's no problem whatsoever. Make sure you go ahead and give yourself a nice stretchy, drink some water, and don't forget to take your medications if you're going to be going to bed, because it is extremely important that you take care of yourselves. But if you want to stick around, we are playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. Seeing the monsties. I'm not a... In Monster Hunter, I'm definitely not what is it called? The Monster Horn main. I think I'm a dual blade main. But yeah, if you want to stick around, unfortunately, Phoenix is not here. Phoenix is in the hospital right now. So we're playing as Meat-chan if you want to see Meat-chan really fast. The Naruto? Naruto! Believe it! Believe it! And Mimomo, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Yeah. If you want to, before you go get some food, stick around for a bit and say hi to your beloved Meat-chan. Show it! Now!
Oh, okay. But steel yourselves, dude. This is the world of Laristo Neem. Well. So this is musty, dusty, crusty bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma?
Yes. Well, it's a better drawing than I expected.
Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce these flames. I really did, dude. Yes, I'm sure you did.
Yeah, honestly, it actually looks pretty good for something that came out of Larry.
This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry.
What, dude?
The burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate looking figure?
Oh, you spotted that? I thought I would.
However much I might want to ignore it, I can't.
That's Iris, of course! Iris! Why is he cosplaying as the girl from Kirby and the Crystal Shards? He's in his artist simping era right now.
I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know? What would have happened to her if she just injured herself flying like that?
Yeah, it's his Pictomancer glamour, you know? He saw the Final Fantasy XIV keynote and was so excited for the new job. After all, you know, he is an artiste, and every artiste knows of the greatest work of art to ever exist. The most powerful Pictomancer spell, the cool S. And also, the other best thing that needs to happen. Draws Yaoi in order to kill the raid boss. I was looking at my screenshots, I almost pulled up the screenshot of Salaryman Alex.
Larry, please, answer this next question honestly. Okay, dude. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames?
Yep, that's what I saw.
That's why I drew it. I'm an artiste. A real artiste. You. Hi. The girl, she's really high up in this picture. Ah! What was that for?
This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory.
Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly.
Actually, there's some precedent for this.
She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring this witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not?
Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth.
Let us get back to the cross-examination, by force if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here.
I gotta save my game.
Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron.
Well, what do you think of my debut piece, dude?
Get that thing away from me!
Larry's sketch added to the court record. Horrible sketch of what he saw the night of the crime.
Now hurry up and cross-examine him! Tell us, Larry.
My name is Larice, get it right! Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am. Wait, I did this already. What do you think? My girlfriend was flying through the sky! Almost 30 feet above the bridge! I felt like I might start flying myself, dude.
If only you could be so kind as to fly out of all of our lives.
That's a cute head pat. Oh, it's simples. I see. New meta about which yaoi couple you main? Oh, what would be my main? When I become a Pictomancer, whose yaoi am I harnessing the magic of? I guess Narumitsu. Oh, but Asuryu. Asuryu is really good yaoi. Oh, of course, my own yaoi of myself with whoever I like. You're so right. I'm so right. Not you, I'm right. Larry Gumshoe? Larry Gumshoe's a really good ship, just telling you guys. Snoticon? I don't like that name. I don't like the ship name Snoticon because I know it's Snake Otacon, but if you don't look properly, that would look like another word that I don't like. Anyway, I completely lost myself when I was drawing this scene. Alright, new question of the day. If you guys were a Pictomancer, what yaoi would be your magic?
Just where did you see this sight from?
Me and Ichiban? Ichiban's good though. You're gonna go get some food? No problem. Take care of yourself, okay? Thanks for the raid. I really appreciate it. I'll see you soon. Hey, no need to shout. When I was lying in bed in that rundown shack, the crack of the lightning bolt made me realize the bridge was burning. Toma Tartaglia? You're super sweet. Thank you. Diamant me. I love that everyone's just harnessing their ships, like their self-insert ships now. I appreciate that. Live your best life. Live your Yume Joshi fantasy. Is that the right word? Wait. Yeah, Yume Joshi's right. The dreaming girl is a term that describes female otaku that dream about themselves being in romantic situations with fictional characters. That is so us. That is 1,000,000% us. We are all Yume Joshi here. Putting the me and Yume shipping. The crack of the lightning bolt made me realize that the bridge was burning. I just watched it for a while from there, thinking how nicely it was burning, dude. Then after about 5 minutes, I saw it. The defendant flying. That's right. That's when I decided to go to the bridge.
I see. That all makes sense. Aside from the sketch itself. Yes, this sketch doesn't make any sense. I just need to convince the artist that his work is ludicrous. You transferred everything directly onto the page, and that is the sketch there?
Yup, sensational, isn't it? Or should that be scandalous? It put my mind at ease anyway.
It did.
That's right. The reason she didn't come to me, even though I waited for her, was because she was trapped on the other side of the bridge. Could it be that Iris undertook that dangerous, desperate flight in order to reach me? That's gotta be it! All right, go me! Nice!
Continue, please.
You forgot the passage of time to that extent, did you?
Well, once I got caught up in something, I tend to forget everything else.
That is true. He has always been this way. I guess he's not lying about that, at least.
Phoenix Wright appeared on the scene after 11:15. If he was drawing until then, that dispels all doubts.
Aside from doubts of his humanity, eh? There is a big clue waiting for me in this cross-examination. This testimony does nothing less than mock the court. But I'm sure that there is a vital kernel of truth hidden in it somewhere.
Oh my god, the candle smells so good.
Oh, duh, she doesn't have her hood.
Objection! Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care.
In your position, that's just being irresponsible, dude. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 if that's the truth.
That is truly the case. Then there is one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris.
What? What do you mean? I don't understand. Ah!
A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. Now, exactly, can you make this claim?
Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw wearing a hood, correct?
Of course she was, dude. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. Ah!
It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench.
Larry, there is something you need to be aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight?
What are you talking about?
I think you understand what I mean just fine.
Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood?
What?
Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why, you Nick! You dog!
I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded, straight into the garbage.
Uh-huh.
What is it now, witness?
It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy! Today's the day I get to completely stupefy you! What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive?
Evidence?
Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, dude. And I, Laurice Doneem, shall prove it! I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch. And show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy. Because I'm gonna feed you a whooping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whooping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me. Proof that Iris flew! When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her, dude. That led to me finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. A crystal sphere? This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers.
That sphere. Where did you find it?
Let me see. Around here somewhere? Oh, looks about right. And it was half buried in the snow. It had pretty much stopped snowing by then, dude. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal sphere.
Oh no, my controller mount is starting to fall off.
That's mine, okay? I want it back afterward. There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood! What? Blood?
This is from the staff. I remember this.
You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Laurice Doneem only a few minutes ago?
No, I don't think you want to lick that because the taste of blood is so disgusting. Has anyone like ever bit their tongue and accidentally tasted the blood? It's so gross. I hate it. Wow, I didn't even have to press.
Larry, that night, there was someone. Someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who was this stupid idiot? Miss Elise Doneem, the mentor to a stupid idiot.
The victim.
I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere.
Hey! That's my photograph! Give it back!
Oh, so welcome in, Girly Guard. I don't like the taste of... Is there... Does blood have... Oh, of course, iron's in blood. Duh.
A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have just one like it in my brooch.
They look nothing alike! In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff, found at the scene of the crime. Oh! The crystal sphere! It's gone!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What? 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 What?
Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Donim.
A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected.
You can't do that, dude! You literally were a part of that big top case!
And this crystal sphere, this is nothing more than a red herring.
You honestly believe that?
Give it some thought, and I'm sure you will realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Donim was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusty Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all.
Miss Franziska von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns.
Why are you pointing at me?
The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of the murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case?
That crystal sphere. It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder.
After the murder?
There is blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch.
What? You mean I'm the killer? No!
All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case.
She makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Elise Donim left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on this disposition of this crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then the witness who you called will have nothing more than been a monumental waste of time.
It's just like the end of Heaven's Ward.
Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth.
Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place?
It could be from a hood. Well, no. Yeah, it could be from someone else's hood.
Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. Just simply prove it. That is the only option. That's what he would do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case.
Ace Attorney 3? Ayo? No, Arst. Gayo. But welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by.
You will do what?
Yeah, he's thinking of him. He's gay.
That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered.
That should come as no surprise. Because right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder.
Nice Edgeworth voice. Yeah, thank you. Imagine Edgeworth with Phoenix's hair. You want me to tangent? Because I'm gonna tangent then. Hold on. Miles Edgeworth. I'll do it. I'll do it just for you. What's good art of him? Let me find good art of him to use. Oh, I like his art for Dual Destinies. I've got Photoshop right here. Tangent time? That's what we do best here at Atelier, Kieran. Let's go. I'm happy you guys are fine with my tangents. The gay urge to merge. I mean, become my partner. Aseni, welcome in. Can we please give a warm Konstellations welcome to Aseni for being new here in the chat? Here. I'm going to take the new art they got from the Apollo trilogy of I was going to say Kieran. I wish I was in the Apollo trilogy of Phoenix. Let me slap this onto Edgeworth. Flip. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He's hot. I'll go back to hiding in the shadows to enjoy the tangent. No. Have fun here. Stay here. But I mean, if you obviously I don't want to force you to like you know, come out of hiding. But thank you so much for stopping by and saying hi. Oh no. It's looking too good, honestly. This might be a problem. I think I might have found new love. Down horrendous? Yeah, and what about it? Is there a problem with that? Let me live my best life. Kieran 3 days ago. I don't feel that way about that. You know what? People change. People can change. Edgeworth changed, and that's why I fell in love with him. You guys aren't ready. You guys are not ready when you see this. You guys are gonna be even gayer for Edgeworth, I promise. Show it was no, I'm photoshopping right now. Hold on. I'm trying to make it look as decent as I can while I'm like, you know, on a time budget because I'm streaming. Oh, you and me both, Arst. When it happens, don't worry, I will stream it. I'm planning on streaming the Edgeworth games last because they're the like. I'm hoping that by the time I finish the Apollo trilogy, that they'll come out, right? Yeah, I'm casting my Pictomancer art right now. Remember how they said in the keynote that Pictomancer's spells they might take some time to cast? That's just me taking my time to cast right now. So just let me cook, okay? I promise the cooking will be worth it. It's okay if the Edgeworth series takes place, like, you know, in between Apollo and Dual Destinies. That's fine. Because then we can just go back to them as like flashback games, as prequel games. But I plan on playing the Apollo trilogy just in the order of Apollo Justice, Dual Destinies, Spirit of Justice, because they're going to be the ones that are easily accessible, you know? Hold on, I'm like actually going hard on this Photoshop. But I promise it's going to be worth it. You guys are going to fall in love with him. If you're watching the VOD, I'm sorry. Feel free to be mad at me for, you know, tangenting. Or not, you know, maybe enjoy the tangents. Maybe you like fun. Don't be mad, we're about to see something beautiful. Okay, good. I'm glad you can appreciate fun. Is there like an airbrush in Photoshop? Airbrush. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. This is me getting my daily drawing practice in. Just me learning how to color in Photoshop. Honestly? You guys, I really hope you guys like this. I promise this is honestly genius. I think I might be onto something here. How do I make this a clipping mask? Hold on. You know what? I won't put Edgeworth's hair color in, but here, we'll do this. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Brace for impact. Here we go. What do you think, guys? Oh no, he's holy. Oh shit, that's not bad at all. His total approves. This is why you don't Russian art. Now he looks like Gregory Edgeworth. I like it. Oh my god, I'm a genius. I'm so funny. You're welcome, guys. I told you guys. I told you I was onto something. Okay. Here, do we want to keep him? Do we want to keep him on the side for a bit? We'll keep him right here. Yeah, hello? Yes? Let's keep him on the side. He spends half his day arguing with himself in the bathroom mirror. How did we get here again? What led to this? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to present evidence. How did we get here? Because Edgeworth said that right now he is Phoenix and he is cornered. Oh. Thank you. What led to this was Edgeworth was saying, yes, okay, thank you guys, thank you. I'm just saying, I'm a genius though. You guys are welcome for this. You guys are so welcome for this, you know. I don't take commissions, but if you would like to, you know, pay your respects, you can always choose to subscribe to the channel. I'm kidding. Now do the opposite when Phoenix comes back. Well, the thing is, I'm not a big fan of Edgeworth's hair. I'm a genius. Oh no! That's what happens when you watch Kieran Young. I was kidding. Thank you so much for joining the Superstar Sub Club's fight, Lily.
97 blankies, Kieran
97 blankies, Kieran 97 blankies.
Kieran 97 blankies, support your artists' friends.
I do appreciate the support. Thank you for helping pay my internet bill. I don't know. What's the evidence? Yeah, I used the staff already, but it's not it. Hi, Ginger. Welcome in. I guess we'll just keep going and seeing what the responses are then. Can I have a hint? Kieran, can I have a hint, please? My brain no worky. The photo itself? You're good, thank you.
This crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct?
That's right. If I hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over, dude. The snow would have totally covered it.
That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry.
I need your brain to make it more wrinkly.
Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly.
Snowing.
On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven itself earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body.
Ah!
Therefore,
Wait, I'm like looking at my stream right now and I just want to see these two together. Power couple. I'm losing it. I'm losing it right now.
the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder!
What? Peak content.
Order, order, order! On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Musty Dusty Crusty Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. What could that have been? This sphere. There's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusty Bridge.
The murderer didn't take place in Hazakura Temple Courtyard? Only a fool would suggest such a foolish place of absolute foolishness!
But just who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma?
Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The Shishter saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple Courtyard.
That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body.
That's the same thing!
No, it isn't! You said it yourself.
Edge Wright over Ridgeworth? Ridgeworth sounds like the name of like some sort of city where like a comic is taken, like Archie, like an Archie comic city. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed.
If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder.
Yeah, Riverdale.
The murder weapon was not removed. Thus, there was no bleeding.
You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth! At least Doneem's body was found in Hazakura Temple. 1 foot in it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way?
I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the event is also perfectly plausible.
This is Ace Attorney 3. We're at the final case.
Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's
Oh, I got it. Let's hear that good old take that.
Take that! On that snowy night, there is one way that the body could have been moved. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon. But it also could have been used to carry a body! Order!
This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth! You've dug yourself into your own grave!
What do you mean?
The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body! Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin?
You're too late, Franziska von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We've shown that this case requires further investigation.
What?
Where was the victim, at least Doneem, really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean?
Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never have seen the truth, let alone describe it.
This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is actually something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point.
Edgy! Thank you!
That settles it, then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner.
Excuse me?
There was one reason, and one alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright.
Really? That's what this is all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had Francie whipping me. Ah!
Miles Edgeworth, I don't care what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel.
A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by.
What a shame, Francie! This is all your fault! Such a terrible witness! I demand satisfaction!
I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth, or lies. Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters which shall be addressed. I am counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you. Right. Court is now adjourned. Next time on Ace Attorney, Miles Edgeworth and Phoenix Wright.
It makes sense that we have to go back to Phoenix for the final, for the second half of this trial. But I wish we could be Edgeworth even longer. But I think this is a pretty good stopping point now, because we are now at the official halfway point for this case. So let's go ahead and switch over to the Zatsudan screen and let's call it a day. Thank you guys so much for coming here today. I hope you guys had fun. Did you guys enjoy the case and all the fun stories that we're going through together? What are the vibes, everyone? Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Thank you everyone that rated and everyone that stopped by. As always, I really appreciate the support and all of the kind words. If you guys are new here and you guys would like to keep up and join the community on external places, please feel free to follow on Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok at Atelier Kieran. And of course, if you guys would like to join the Discord server, that is open to anyone as long as you guys are over the age of 18, but you guys better be adults if you're watching the stream, or else. I'm glad I could make it for a bit. I'm happy that you were here. Post the Wright Edgeworth fusion in Discord. Okay, if you want it that badly. But yeah. I'm gonna be posting the schedule right now when I finish the stream because it's pretty much ready. But if you guys are going to Anime Impulse LA, I will be seeing you guys there. I hope you guys have a fun time there. I will be on the hunt for some Ace Attorney goodies and all that stuffs. But if you guys are not, I will see you guys during the week streams, hopefully. And yeah, I hope you guys have a good time. We are gonna be rating He's Me, who rated us earlier for the first stream of the year. So let's go ahead and send the love back to them. They seem really sweet, so let's go ahead and check them out. They're currently playing Stardew Valley. So yeah, you guys can join me in sending some love. Let's all go ahead and send some hiya hey heys. If you guys have access to the emotes, I would really appreciate it if you guys could also send some blankies their way too. And until then, stay kind to yourselves, stay kind to everyone around you. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll see you guys soon, okay? Otsu Kieran! Good night, guys. Or not good night, good afternoon. Bye. 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 Bye.